Come on, man, you see it. Don't want to leave Coach waiting.
He must love you.
That's not the impression.
Coach Tucker showed me some photos of the gym you and your...
We've got some strong opinions on what you should focus on, but we'd like to get your input.
You know what speaks to me, Coach? I want to prove...
Okay, fantastic. Wish being a GM was always...
Game time, let's get it, MP.
MP, I'm Donna. Nice to meet you. Everything good, MP?
Throw them buffs on, MP. We're in the D.
Time to talk rotation.
Great. This is all pretty straightforward.
Like Cliff said, communication.
Yo.
So how'd it go with Coach? Any surprises? What'd he say?
Yeah, not really.
ready to light it up tonight. about to tear it up.
And tonight, we've all been waiting for the start. And we've been waiting for this day for a long... And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Friday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Joel Embiid and the Philadelphia 76ers. Beasley's checked in for Thompson. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
And Grant, a look here at MP, this year's first-round draft pick. He grew up outside of Chicago, and what a moment for him to enjoy his first NBA minutes.
And you talked to MP about his time growing up, and he shared that he studied Jordan and the Bulls. It's a dream come true for him to step out onto an NBA court and try to follow those footsteps.
Harris outside. Pass to Beasley. Ivy outside. Gets the three ball to go. Ivy's got 5 points.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Burke, the pass to Demart. Now Matherin. Turner, a screen on Beasley. Here's Matherin. And it's rejected.
Yeah, anytime you put the ball up near Duren, there's a chance it ends up back in your face.
And some changes here for Detroit. Stewart, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Hardaway comes in for Ivy. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Cade Cunningham. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Detroit leading by 5. Outside Schroeder. Hardaway with a screen on McConnell. Schroeder with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. Shot's good by Schroeder.
So crafty and clever at finishing inside. Schroeder doesn't lack confidence trying to get it up and down from this area.
To the paint. Here's Siakam. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Duren. Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase a championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Here's Burke. He's guarded by Beasley. Burke, the pass to Toppin. Here's Burke. Clock at 6. There's the triple. The rebound by Detroit.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And Allie LaFour spoke with J.B. Bickerstaff. Allie?
I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. Releases. And Toppin pulls it down.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
And it's Burke missing.
He's got to take a back seat right now. When you're ice cold, you can't just keep gunning.
Schroeder against McConnell. Schroeder can't get it to go. Now here's McConnell. He's guarded closely. Toppin, a screen on Schroeder. McConnell against Schroeder. McConnell passes to Siakam. The rebound by Stewart. And Schroeder has got the ball here for Detroit. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Beasley. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Indiana shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. 35 seconds left now in the first quarter. Toppin passes to Burke to stop the drought. He buries it from three.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Schroeder against McConnell. Now here's Hardaway. He's covered closely. Shoots over Neesmith. Hardaway's shot is good. And the Pistons lead by 9.
You can trust that Hardaway Jr. will find his shots out there.
Burke, the pass to Toppin. Siakam for three. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And it's And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Pistons?
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
They've got Dennis Schroeder. Tim Hardaway is out there with Thompson. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Stewart in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Detroit right now. Offensive rebound, Jackson. Ooh, tough possession there. They stayed with it, just couldn't make the shot. Detroit leading by 9. Hardaway with it, picked up by Neesmith. Out to Thompson, the 3-ball. Oh, he missed it, making him 1 for 2 now. For Indiana, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. And it's in there.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
Here's Hardaway. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. On Tim Hardaway's best nights, Clark, he can light it up from the perimeter.
Yeah, he's got a great stroke and compose matchup problems when he's got it going. When that happens, it forces opponents to adjust their defensive posture. So he's extremely valuable when he gets it going, knocking down shots on the perimeter.
Here's Burke. He's guarded by Beasley. Halliburton, a screen on Beasley. Back to Halliburton. Knocked away. Stolen by Schroeder. And now the Pistons in transition. Hardaway from outside. And again, no good by Detroit. Pacers trail by 8. Burke on the wing. He's guarded by Beasley. Burke, the pass to Toppin. From outside the arc. They get the rebound. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Indiana, number 1.
Tremendous efficiency on offense. They were willing to put in their work to get great looks.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. Well, there's no question Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
For 3, Hardaway. That one falls, coming off Schroeder's feed. Hardaway's got 6 points.
This is Hardaway's game, a quick trigger shooter who wants to score as often as possible.
Pacers trail by 9. Jackson with a screen on Beasley from deep. And the dunk by Jackson.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, there was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Beasley for 3. Indiana with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself. It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Stewart. Fades back. Yes, it's good. Stewart's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Boy, excellent recognition from Hardaway Jr. to find his teammate there. This guy's an unselfish player.
A deep 3. Rebound Detroit. Stewart's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense. And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them. And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Beasley outside. Thompson against Toppin. Stewart, a screen on Toppin. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Indiana. Toppin's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Burke. Toppin with it. Inside. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pistons.
And as we look at their rebounding numbers, they weren't great there. Just a top 20 team in the league. They need to be better this season.
Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nimhart comes in for Nesmith. The Pistons lead by 10. Outside Schroeder. Outside Hardaway. The 3. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. Schroeder's got 3 assists tonight.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Outside Schroeder. Halliburton against Stewart. Toppin with a double team. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Now the Pacers on the move. Burke, it's good. Burke's got 6.
In terms of scoring, this hasn't been his quarter. Just 1 of 7.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And though they've had a lot of high draft picks, Grant, the Pistons are still fitting everything together.
Yeah, and we've seen plenty of rebuilding teams go through struggles, and then suddenly everything clicks. But you have to have experience mixed in with the youth.
Tobias Harris checked in for Detroit. Cunningham comes in for Schroeder. Cunningham outside. Beasley with a screen on Halliburton. Cunningham on the take. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cunningham's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And no lack in concentration. Cunningham going to work.
Here's Burke. He's guarded by Beasley. Turner, a screen on Beasley. Here's Burke. And they get it back. Launches it from deep. Hardaway grabs the board.
He's cold from distance here in the 2nd quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Beasley for 3. Indiana with a rebound.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Pass to Turner. Here's Burke. He's watched by Cunningham. 6 to shoot. Turner, a screen on Cunningham. Burke, the pass to Turner. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. And so Cunningham will bring it up for Detroit. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Outside Hardaway. Harris on the wing. Guarded by Toppin. Harris misses. Pacers trail by 12. Down low. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
When he's this close to the rack, that's exactly what he's looking to do. Slam it down. Well done, Toppin.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. To the middle. Kicks it out to Hardaway. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. For the Pistons, Duren, he's checked in for Stewart. Thompson comes in for Hardaway. And Ivy subbed in for Beasley. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Matherin comes in for Halliburton. Here's Burke. Ivy defends. Turner, a screen on Ivy. Here's Burke. No good on the three. The Pistons lead by 10. Here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. Cunningham, left side. Goes back up. And it's in, off the glass. Cunningham's got 8.
Not an easy shot at all. Cunningham seems to have it early on in his NBA career.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Pass to Burke. From deep three-point land, the long-distance three is buried. Burke's got 6 points in the quarter.
Oh, some staggering display of range here. I mean, that took some serious confidence.
Ivy passes to Cunningham. Nice D from Nembhard.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Offensive rebound. Siakam misses the baby hook. The Pistons leading. Ivy outside. Drives to the hoop. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And I really love the size and explosiveness that Ivy brings out of the backcourt.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Free throw good. Ivy. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense. Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Here's Cunningham. To the inside. Pass to Duren. Harris outside. Cunningham passes to Duren. Can't connect from short range. And so it's Siakam with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. Down by 12.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Paid even when he's up against it inside.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Mathurin with the ball. And it's Ivy picking him up. Nembhard outside. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's Burke missing.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Harris. And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
And a deep run for the Pacers in last season's playoffs, Clark.
A very impressive run, B.A., and even though it didn't end the way they wanted it to, you've got to factor in the experience they got as something to build on. And you look at the nucleus of this club, I mean, they've got a great combination of youth and experience and potential. So I would think the trend continues north going forward.
Siakam, the pass to Nembhard. Inside, Turner. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's...
Oh, are you kidding me? Wow!
Man!
And that was special. It's easy to be excited about Duren's future in this league.
And out of bounds, Detroit will have it. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. Number 1, the Pacers.
The way this team played on the offensive end last year was remarkable. Seemed like every night they got everything they wanted and then some.
Detroit leading by 18. Ivy outside. Cunningham on the wing. He's guarded by Nembhard. And it's Cunningham missing. Setting up in the half court where they've been somewhat ineffective.
And that's in part because this defense has been so solid.
And it's Burke missing.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots. I think in that situation, it was a nice try to create some space for himself with the fadeaway.
Down low. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Duren with a steal. In transition, here they come. Thompson outside. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. A sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Whoa, I love seeing a team spread the ball around like this. The difference in assists is the difference in this game right now, Ernie.
This is... All right, let's switch it over. See what the fans are posting on social media. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Nice. For the Pistons, Hardaway's checked in for Thompson. Beasley comes in for Ivy, and it's Schroeder in for Cade Cunningham. Burt's checked in for Indiana. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Burke in at the 2 guard. Duren, the pass to Harris. Kicks it out to Hardaway. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got 6 assists now in the game. Indiana has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Halliburton for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Halliburton's got 9 points now in the second half.
Halliburton with the answer was anxious to throw it right back at him.
Hardaway with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Schroeder. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Pacers trail by 19. Siakam looking it over. And stolen by Beasley. To the middle. Here's Harris. It's not going to go for him. Halliburton with some nice D. Here's Burke. 3-pointer, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Hardaway on the wing. Duren the screen. The 3 is up. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Nembhard, the pass to Burke. And Indiana misses again.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Back to Harris. It's Beasley on the wing. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Harris has got assist number 7 tonight. Here's Burke. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Pistons shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. And Halliburton has got the ball here for Indiana. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
The tough shots aren't going down for him right now, but neither are the easy ones. I mean, he's got to find the rhythm somehow.
Beasley, that's good.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now a timeout called by Indiana. And the Pistons making a change here. Stewart's checked in. The Pacers making a switch here. Well, the Pacers shooting 39% from the field in the third. McConnell passes to Burke. Offline with a three.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
For three, Hardaway, and give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Yeah, you know, they're losing in large part because he's not playing well. It's really as simple as that.
They get it back. And that one's good. Stewart's got his second basket of the game.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
McConnell passes to Burke. And here's Neesmith. Pass to McConnell. And stolen by Hardaway. Here's Schroeder. Soft touch off the glass. Schroeder's gotten his third basket of the night. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
Fontecchio's checked in for Duran. Oh, it's stolen. Schroeder against McConnell. Schroeder with it. He's got 6. Pass to Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. To the paint. And finished off by Stewart.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
For 3, Hardaway. No good on the buzzer beater. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Pistons ahead, running away with this one. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Malik Beasley is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Tim Hardaway. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Klintman in at the power forward spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Now here's Schroeder. Defense right on him. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Halliburton, the pass to Burke. From downtown. Rebounded by Klintman.
He can't seem to find the range here in the second. He did a great job in the first, hitting 3 from outside.
Back to Hardaway. Doesn't go for him. Oh, nice D from Neesmith. Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Incredible. He will hit that from another time zone.
Schroeder passes to Beasley. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Back to Hardaway. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Graham?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up. And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Picked by Stewart. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Hardaway's shot is good. Hardaway's got 12 points here in the second half.
He hit a couple from range in the first half, but now his confidence is through the roof.
Jackson with a screen on Beasley. Burke. Offensive board. Jackson can't get it to go. For Detroit, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Stewart. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons. The Pacers also with a sub. Nimhard's checked in. Toppin passes to Halliburton. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Some solid defense from Stewart. Inside. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Yeah, Hardaway's such a good shooter, but he can pass it too.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Schroeder against Halliburton. Pass to Stewart. And Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide, but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. And it's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have in getting it right.
And it's Burke missing.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Halliburton. Wide open. Burke, it's good.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Halliburton against Schroeder. Pass to Holland. Fires for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Halliburton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Jackson. Burke, the pass to Halliburton. Three-pointer. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Pistons. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Stewart, the pass to Beasley. And here's Schroeder outside. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And it's Burke missing. The Pistons have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Halliburton against Schroeder. Pass to Hardaway. Lets it go from deep. Cash. He's 9 for 14 in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Fontecchio's checked in for Detroit. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Halliburton, the pass to Burke. The Pacers again can't hit.
He's missing shot after shot after shot from long range. With time running low, he'd be better off trying something else.
Schroeder against Halliburton. Hardaway with a screen on Halliburton. Now Schroeder. Lets it fly. It's good from the top of the key.
Throughout the second half, they've achieved excellent efficiency on the offensive end.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting it.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. Burke off the mark there with a 3.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Boy, you cannot let Hardaway Jr. get going like this, guys. I mean, once he's in that rhythm and flow, it's bad news for the defense.
Burke, it's good.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Schroeder against Halliburton. Here's Hardaway. And Burke pulls it down. Well, the Pacers shooting a low 26% in the fourth. Another 3 for Indiana.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
Schroeder passes to Stewart. Beasley right side. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Pass to Burke. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Halliburton against Schroeder. Now here's Hardaway. Picked by Stewart. Down low. And finished off by Stewart.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Siakam outside. One constant in the NBA, Clark, the constant movement of players.
Yeah, and I think you've got to try to look at the positive side of that, the freedom that players have to play where they choose to play in many cases. I think that's the right of any employee, to be able to go where they feel they can best optimize their individual and team situations. I think it allows teams to rebuild on the fly and get competitive more quickly, and I like that aspect of it. I don't like to see it overwhelming a season, but I do like the fact the players have that option and that freedom.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
From deep three-point range, Indiana with a rebound. Burke's got 4 rebounds now. Shot from the low block. Nails the baby hook.
And just a straight baller move from Siakam. I mean, shrugging off the coverage and keeping his focus on that basket.
Pass to Stewart. Left side, Hardaway. Stewart inside. He's against Turner. Beasley misses. Well, the Pacers shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. And it's Burke missing. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
They set the pick. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Fontecchio. And Burke pulls it down. Burke's got 5 rebounds in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Burke. No good with the triple.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. It's not even been a factor.
Hardaway against Turner. Hardaway, no good. Indiana on offense.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pistons.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And it will be a fight. When you see an opponent that many times, it's inevitable that those games take on a little extra added meaning for the players.
Halliburton against Schroeder. Beasley outside. Outside Hardaway. Fontecchio with a screen. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Here's Beasley. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Pass to Turner. Now Halliburton. Over Schroeder. And once again off the mark by Indiana. So we see the Pistons taking the W here. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't.
Just got to tighten up and get him next time.
First game in the pros. I'm sure your phone is blowing up.
Makes sense.
Look,
All right. You got your feet wet. Now the real work starts.
Whatever it... Coach, that was great. That was really helpful.
Rest, recuperate, get ready for tomorrow. out there, MP.
And there's a lot of excited basketball fans revved up and ready to get going. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan. I'm joined by Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And David Aldridge will be reporting from the sideline. Now a look at Philadelphia. The NBA very much open-ended.
An early win streak could really boost the team's outlook, kind of define their direction. So I expect to see them keep the intensity up, so we should be in for a fun one.
Burke, he's checked in for the Pacers. And one thing to note, MP has vocalized his desire to be the top rookie in this class. He wants to outdo his peers every time he's on the floor.
And I love that MP is walking into this league with his sights set high. But guess what? He's got his work cut out for him. When you look at the names in this rookie class, now we get to enjoy watching him chase his dreams here in the NBA. Good luck to MP on the journey.
And if you talk to guys who know MP, who grew up with him, they'll all say that he lets his game do the talking.
And he's got a very business-like approach to himself when he's on the floor. MP can dish it back if you come at him, but for the most part, he's letting his numbers speak more themselves.
Time now to head over to David Aldridge for some information about MP.
Thanks, Kevin. As you know, there's still a lot of season ahead, but we've got a couple of opposing rookies in this one. When I asked about tonight's matchup against a fellow rookie, MP told me he's made it a goal to prove that he's the best player in this class. He's got a lot of confidence, Kevin.
A ton of confidence, David, and that's something you got to have in this NBA. Looking at Philadelphia, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Raptors in Toronto.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Maxey sends a screen for George. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 7. And Siakam has got the ball here for Indiana. They trail by 6. And this is the first season matchup for them against this 76ers team.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
2 on the clock. And it's Halliburton missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Maxey looking it over. And there it is for him. And the 76ers lead by 5.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
The drive by Siakam. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. That's going to send Miles Turner to the line. That one on Embiid. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Aaron Nesmith has checked in for Halliburton. And the 76ers also making a change. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Turner no good on the free throw. Well, Greg, we saw in the 2024 regular season that these Pacers actually led the NBA in assists.
Averaging over 30 assists a game. Now that's ball movement. These Pacers really trust one another and love to share the load offensively.
Burke kicks to Turner. Siakam passes to Burke. Paul George with the steal. Maxey on the wing. Over Nesmith. Maxey no good.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Turner finds Siakam. Indiana again missing.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Back to George for three. Buries it from three-point range. George has got a couple of threes now in the first for the 76ers. Pacers trail by 6. Here's Burke. Turned in an outstanding game against New York. Pass to Nembhard. Turner with the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Nembhard, the pass to Burke. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's George. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Last outing for Indiana. They won that game against New York.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench if he keeps shooting it like that. He has been putrid here this quarter.
And George with the stuff.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Obi Toppin's checked in for the Pacers. T.J. McConnell comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Philadelphia on D. It's a 10-point game. Siakam finds Toppin. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Siakam for 3.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game. And the defense not making things easy for them.
Burke, the pass to Toppin. Toppin gets a screen from Burke. And there's Toppin on the assist by Burke.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's McCain. Burke covering. A nice shot by McCain.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Siakam passes to McConnell. Siakam trying to free himself up. The shot by McConnell, no good. Philadelphia leading by 10. Maxey with it. 23 points for him the last game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Burke, the pass to Nesmith. Back to Burke. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey against McConnell. Drummond a screen. Here's Maxey. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And yes, it's good.
Hey, that's Drummond. Throwback center who does almost all of his damage inside.
And that one's good. Burke. The 76ers leading by 9. Now Maxey. The 3. That shot off. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Edwards, Kelly Oubre out there with Embiid, then there's Lowry, and it's McCain in at the shooting guard position. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition. Now, good board there, Kevin, but overall, they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Toppin throws it down.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Driving in. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Now, here's Burke. He's got 6. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Edwards, that's good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
The Pacers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Walker's checked in. Here's McCain. Burke covering. A nice shot by McCain.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Halliburton. Toppin against Oubre. Back to Halliburton. Here's Burke. 6 to shoot. And the 3 off target. Outside Edwards. Oubre. And the layup falls. And the 76ers lead by 15.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Here's Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. There's a good screen. Here's McCain. Uses the glass to finish the layup. McCain's got 6 points.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The 76ers leading by 15. Down low, here's Embiid. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pacers have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 13-5 run here. Pass to McCain. From downtown, hits it from three-point range. McCain's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Walker against Halliburton. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Pass to McCain. Now Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Toppin. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Turner comes in for Jackson. And Andrew Nemhard's subbed in for Aaron Nesmith. Then for the 76ers, Yabusele comes in for Edwards. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Lonnie Walker. Pass to Oubre. High post Embiid. He's against Turner. Embiid, no good.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And here is Burke. He's got 9. Halliburton outside. Burke with the screen for Halliburton. Back to Burke. Clock is at 3. From deep. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Oubre against Turner. And Embiid throws it down.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Burke. A 3-ball. Nailed from three-point land. Burke's got 12 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Grimes. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Halliburton with it. Now defended by Oubre. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that
Pass to George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Burke looking over the floor. Here's Nemhard. He's covered by Maxey and stolen by Drummond. And now Philadelphia on the break. Here's Grimes. Still scoreless. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
And both free throws good for Drummond. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
It's his first trip to the line. Free throw good, Siakam.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Siakam hits them both. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Siakam with it. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New York. And it goes down 2 points.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
Maxey passes to George. No good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Turner. No good on that one. Good D by Drummond. The 76ers leading by 18. Maxey on the wing. Nembhard covering. Outside, George. Shot clock at 6. High, arcing shot. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in this game. Back to Burke. Beyond the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
Unselfish play by Maxey. He's learned to get his teammates involved.
And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Yeah, and that three-point shot, it really has looked awful here in the second quarter. It hasn't stopped him from attempting them, but it's time to maybe find something else to do.
Pass to Grimes. Outside, George. Three-pointer. Shot by Grimes. No good. Pacers trail by 20.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Nembhard, the pass to Burke. No good from outside.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Grimes. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Maxey. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
That free throw missing.
You just look at the trajectory of Turner's career. He was raw coming into the league, up and down for a number of years, but when he put it all together, he became the total package.
Good on the 2nd free throw. Philadelphia leading by 21. Maxey passes to Yabusele. Outside, George gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 9 points now in the quarter.
And we know George can score from all three levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Now here's Burke. Not a lot of room. Clock at 6. Turner with the screen. Here's Nembhard. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Nembhard's got 5 now.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Philadelphia ahead, opening up a huge gap. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
This is the worst kind of basketball. No flow to the offense, just jacking up shots.
So what's with this game plan?
And now let's take a glimpse. That is more than enough of a...
And with a big gap. Indiana making a change here. Burks has checked in. Kelly Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Burke is out there with Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
That one drops for him. 5 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Burke. Misses the 3.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Maxey, no good.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you. And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Burke. They need this. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
Outside, Maxey. Back to Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Halliburton. Embiid with it for the 3. The Pacers pull it in. Siakam's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Turner. Nembhard with it. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
Maxey passes to Oubre. And here's Embiid. Out to the wing. The tray. Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for Indiana. Trailing by 17. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Pass to Burke. Fires the three. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Here's Grimes. Plays it up and banks it in. Grimes has got 9.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Indiana making some changes. Toppin comes in for Turner. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Halliburton. Pacers trail by 19. There's a screen by Toppin. Siakam for 3. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Here's Maxey. Pass to McCain. Hits the three-point bomb. 12 points for him.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Got a piece of it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Pass to McCain. To the middle. And stolen by Siakam. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. Now Burke. 12 points for him. Now Nembhard, 6 on the shot clock, takes a 3. And it's Grimes with the rebound.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Pass to Maxey. Here's McCain. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Burke, the pass to Siakam. Back to Burke. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Maxey. The shot by Nembhard, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside, Maxey. Looking to end his cold spell. The shot's good.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half, sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Nembhard finds Burke. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
And that's a foul called on Money. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. The 76ers also with a sub. Edwards is checked in. McConnell against Maxey. And stolen by Burke. Siakam against Drummond. To end the drought. Burke can't get it to go.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Hard to talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Burke kicks to McConnell. McConnell off a pick from Burke. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Maxey. For Indiana, they have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. And he's good on the second.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Pass to McCain. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
McConnell passes to Burke. Back to McConnell. Now here's Burke. He's got 12. 4 on the clock. Launches it. Sinks the three-pointer. Burke's got 15 points.
After a tremendous first quarter, 3 trays, he's put in another.
And here's Maxey. Kept alive. Drummond. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers, finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. Their defense has been active and effective. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Butler. And it's McCain in at the 2-guard. To the inside. And Jackson gets it to go.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
And here are the 76ers now. Embiid the screen. Here's McCain. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
That's about the only way he can score from there. Perfect use of the reverse in the face of some tough defense.
Gordon's checked in for the 76ers. Greg, we've heard some veteran players and coaches say the league is skewing too young.
Well, because of the salary cap, you're often forced to play some younger guys, and they don't quite have a feel for the game yet. So possibly the product suffers, but it also gives you a chance to develop these young players in your system.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's McCain. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. McCain's got 26.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Halliburton, rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to McCain. Now here's Edwards. Now here's Embiid, guarded by Jackson. Embiid, the pass to Edwards. Count it.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Burke. Lets it go with a 3. And Eric Gordon pulls it down.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. Jackson finds Halliburton. Burke can't get it to go.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Edwards passes to Embiid. Rebounded by Jackson. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Burke. Indiana again missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Here's It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Inside, Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
The 76ers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's McCain. It's tipped. Gordon with it. Halliburton picks him up. To the paint. Pass to Edwards. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson. Greg, we know players are not shy about criticizing officiating. Anything you'd try to change or improve with the way the game is called?
Well, I like when the players and the refs get together in the offseason to go over video examples. And I think one thing that's important is you got to have relationships between the players and the officials. And then I think the fans can also then kind of get on the same page. There are going to be missed calls out there. That will never change.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Drummond throws it down.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
Burke. And a miss there on the triple.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. Lays it up off the glass.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Pass to Burke. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Inside. And Drummond throws it down. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Halliburton for 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Drummond's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Here's Oubre. Pass to McCain. Drummond with a screen on Halliburton. Down low. Here's McCain. And Drummond kicks to Oubre. 76ers moving the ball around. Edwards, that's good.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Burke with it. There's a screen by Toppin. Burke can't get it to go.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
Offensive rebound. Oh, and the jam by Drummond.
And look at Drummond, capable of rising up and dropping an absolute hammer.
Indiana making some changes. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Toppin. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Aaron Nesmith. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Burke. Here's Siakam. Good D by Drummond. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. A resounding victory.
Chin up. Tomorrow's a new day.
New Orleans gets after it. Going to be a rowdy crowd out there.
6, MP.
ready to rumble, young blood.
MP, you're about to go off.
Welcome, folks, and what better way to celebrate the end? For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
You know, B.A.,
Checked in for Indiana, and it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And coming into the season, MP was very open about his motivation. He wants to prove he's the best rookie in the class.
Yeah, MP sees the rookie reports, and he really studies them. And so far this season, he hasn't been on the top of those lists. That's becoming an extra bit of fire to motivate MP to get the better of his peer group.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Burke in at the 2. All right, let's throw it over to Allie, who has a report on MP.
Thanks, guys. MP is so excited to be here in the NBA. He's aiming for the top of his rookie class. He told me pregame, growing up in Plainview, I dreamed of playing in this league. So just being here is special. We'll see how he performs. Brian?
Well, Allie, I can't wait to see this kid's career develop. Pass to Williamson. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Halliburton. Mathurin, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Jones is checked in. Pass to Williamson. Five to shoot. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
And rejected.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
McCollum outside. And Toppin pulls it down. Pacers trail by 9. Here's Burke. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Burke's got 6 points.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's McCollum. He's closely guarded. Banked it in off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 8. And here's McConnell. Still without a bucket. Shot from the low post is good.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. Murray against McConnell. Murray passes to McCollum. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Siakam's got his 4th rebound in this one. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Now, you forget sometimes about Pascal's physicality. The guy is 230 pounds. He's a big wing that can throw that weight around.
Here's Murray. Indiana with a rebound.
Maybe a time to rest him right now. Just give him a bit of a breather. Try to help him get back on track.
There's a screen by Toppin. Here's Burke. Sinks it from distance. 9 points in the game. New Orleans in the lead. Williamson looking around. Over Toppin. And again, New Orleans no good. Now the Pacers with it. They're on a 17-7 run. And out of bounds, the Pelicans will take it. With a break here, let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. Number 1, the Pacers.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
Indiana making a switch here. Neesmith's checked in. Alvarado outside. Pass to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
And Zion absolutely on fire right now. The D looks helpless.
Here's McConnell. Alvarado defending. Here's Burke. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that'll be Indiana's ball as it goes out of bounds. Pacers able to keep the possession. The Pelicans making a switch here. Hawkins is checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for McConnell.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Pass to Hawkins. 1:36 left to play in the first. To the inside. Here's Jones. The Pacers pull it in.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
4-3. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Alvarado, the pass to Williamson. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you're big or small. You do not want to go toe-to-toe with Zion on the inside.
52 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the basket by Halliburton.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Outside Jones. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Jackson. Pacers leading by 3. Here's Burke. Misses the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Alvarado outside. It doesn't go for him. Great D that time from Halliburton. Pass to Burke. Puts up a deep 3. And they'll get another chance. From deep three-point land. The shot no good.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Aaron Nesmith is out there with Toppin. Then there's Isaiah Jackson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Burke in a shooting guard.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Olynyk finds Williamson. Jones sets a screen. Zion on the move. He's off on the layup. Indiana leading by 9. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Burke, the pass to Nesmith. Here's Burke. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
A shot to stop the run. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Here's Nesmith. And the bucket is good. Nesmith's got his first points of the night.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
The shot by Olynyk, no good.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Pelicans trail by 14. Pass to Alvarado. Tipped away. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by Alvarado. Here's Burke. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Burke's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Williamson left side. Shot clock at 5. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Burke, it's good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Williamson outside. To the middle. Here's Misi. Nice move. Kicks it out to Williamson. This one for 3. Pacers with a rebound. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
They have no answer defensively inside.
So both teams making some changes here. Indiana shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
From deep three-point land. Indiana again missing. And it's Murray with the ball for the Pelicans. Still looking for their first basket since the first quarter. Toppin against Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
So awesome to see Zion healthy and showing off that elite athleticism.
And here are the Pacers now. Really controlling it. An 18-2 run here. Burke, it's good.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Williamson into the lane. Oh, and Turner with a block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Here's Burke. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Burke's got 36 points.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Alvarado outside. Pass to Williamson. He takes it in. No good that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner.
Well, his shooting this quarter has to be a huge concern, especially when they're behind like this. Can he find a rhythm?
Good! Another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game. Outside Jones. Williamson inside, guarded by Toppin. They kick it out to Murray. And again, New Orleans no good.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And it's Burke missing. The Pelicans shooting just 28%, lacking confidence on offense right now. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks, guys. A big move for the Pelicans this summer, trading for DeJounte Murray, a versatile and durable lead guard who's proven to be one of the best clutch players. His acquisition directly addresses some of the
New Orleans calls timeout.
Yeah, and I can't help but remember Tyrese Halliburton in the 2024 All-Star Game. A spectacular performance from him in that one. And the icing on the cake, him dropping the shot that took the East point total to over 200 points.
Siakam, the pass to Burke. And again for three.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. To the paint. Here's Murray. And the layup is good off the glass. Murray's gotten his second bucket on the night.
If guys are getting points inside, that's a bad sign for the defense. So you don't want to allow too much penetration, especially from DeJounte.
Pass to Siakam. There's the three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Charity stripe shot. It's rebounded by Indiana. Siakam's got his 6th rebound on the night. Burke. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Yeah, and watching that, all kinds of contributions and just little things that guys were doing to chip in for that win.
Three-pointer off the mark. New Orleans is gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Here's McCollum. And Burke pulls it down.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
From deep three-point range. The rebound by Murray. Well, New Orleans shooting just around 26% for the game. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's McCollum. That time on the assist by Murray. McCollum's got 9.
Simply, there are nights where he becomes a scoring machine, outside, inside. It doesn't matter. You have to keep a body on McCollum at all times.
Matherin against McCollum. Here's Burke. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Burke's got 44.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready. especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him. And here's New Orleans now. They host the Hawks after this one. It'll be the second game of 4 straight at home. Jones against Siakam. For 3, McCollum. Indiana with a rebound.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Indiana dominating the game. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Count it. Good. Burke's got 49 in the game.
Oh, with the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
Pass to Murray. 1:05 left in the second period. They need this. Can't get it to drop.
Well, if he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And it's Burke missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Murray deciding where to go with it. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Nice D from Nembhard.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowed.
Connects again from distance.
The parade of threes has no end in sight. He just keeps knocking them down.
And that latest triple ties him for second for most threes in a game. What a monster performance from deep it's been.
Yeah, moving alongside Curry's mark from 2016, that was the top spot until Clay took it.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Indiana ahead, opening up a huge gap. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
They're giving a master class in ball movement right now, running the offense, finding the open man, and it leads to a bunch of.
Taking a peek now at the. And that's a wrap on halftime.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out. A new lineup up here for Indiana. New Orleans calls timeout. Indiana's gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep, 4 of 6. We've got Herb Jones, Trey Murphy out there with Murray. Then it's Kelly Olynyk, and it's Messi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. McConnell against Murray with the drive, and it's Murray finishing it off.
What a finish by DeJounte Murray. Wow.
Jackson the screen. Pass to McConnell. Over Murray, and it's Indiana scoring again.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
Outside Jones. Here's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Jones has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Burke. Puts up a deep three. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Alvarado's checked in for Murray. A minute 58 left in the third quarter. Pass to Jones. Off target from three-point range. Well, Indiana shooting 55% for the game so far. Outside Neesmith. Here's Burke from the arc. And again for three.
And of course it falls for him. And that three pushing him into the record books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. A night we'll never forget.
Yeah, matching Clay's 14. One more shouldn't be too much to ask.
Making a bit of a statement. Murphy to the rack.
Jackson outside. Fires the three. Good! Another from three.
Unbelievable. Gets the record with a beautiful three.
It's a new single-game high-water mark for triples.
Yeah, making waves and passing the splash brother, Klay Thompson. 15 threes and counting.
A huge night for MP. Now let's go to center court for his reaction. A clearly grateful. 1:10 left in the third. Outside Jones. Pass to Alvarado. Launches it. Hits a three-pointer.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
McConnell with a screen on Olynyk. Here's Toppin. And he lays it up and in. Toppin's got his first 2 points.
Toppin not letting the defense hold him back.
Outside Jones. Back to Alvarado. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Burke. Hits yet again. Wow! That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Here's Misi. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Indiana. And we return to the action as the single-game record for three-pointers is being rewritten.
Give this man his flowers. He is putting on a game for the ages.
And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. We've got Obi Toppin. He's out there with Neesmith. T.J. McConnell is out there with Isaiah Jackson. And it's Burke in at the shooting guard position. Back to Williamson. 4 on the clock. It's rebounded by Indiana. Toppin's got 7 rebounds in the game. Up top, McConnell. Alvarado defending. Pass to Burke. Jacks up a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williamson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Jones misses.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Oh, another one falls.
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. Williamson outside. The importance of getting your second NBA contract is something players often cite. Brent, did you feel that way?
No doubt about it, BA. I mean, it's a stamp of approval that you belong at this level. Of course, it gives you a lot of security for what you want to do for your family and for yourself. But, man, that's acknowledgement that all that hard work has paid off. Well, Toppin, a big player that can see over the top of guys. That time a good decision.
Back to Alvarado. Here's Misi, defended by Jackson. Lets a 3 fly, and the three-pointer goes.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
The Pacers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. McConnell outside. Softly drops in the floater.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. Just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
Here's Jones, and Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
And he can't get the first one. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Olynyk, and he sinks the second. Well, Brent, after ups and downs, it seemed like New Orleans is really trending in the right direction.
Their path has not always been easy. It's a bit indicative of the city itself. It's a resilient place with resilient people that take a lot of pride in the comeback. So this team has had personnel changes, coaching changes, injuries, but the Pelicans have certainly become a team in the past couple seasons where the future is much brighter than its past.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Murray's shot is good.
Murray just getting by him in a flash.
Indiana's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Jackson with a screen on Murray. Burke. Good! That's another bucket!
What a game from him. 72 points.
And he's been simply sensational throughout this one. Down low. Here's Murray. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Burke. Again! What an avalanche!
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time great individual performances in league history.
Honestly, guys, I don't know how you stop him. He's in the mid-70s scoring-wise. Wilt's 78, Kobe's 81, and then Wilt's 100 are the only higher scoring games ever.
And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
Outside Murray. Pass to Messi. Jones from outside. That one doesn't drop.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Neesmith passes to Burke. Another bucket! Wow!
He has been simply unstoppable.
And he's now third all-time for points in a game. One for the ages.
Well, he's cleared Wilt Chamberlain's 78 points. Next up is Kobe's 81. Either way, he is having a night to remember.
Indiana's gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Jackson with a screen on Murray. And again!
And that score moves him up in the record books yet again.
He now stands alone for second most points in a game. Unbelievable night.
And to think he has eclipsed Kobe's mark of 81 and now has his sights set on 100. This is a game we'll be talking about for decades.
Brent, Herb Jones looks like he might be the next elite perimeter defender.
Well, he's been amazing in the early part of his career. He closes out his space so well on people, in control and balanced, able to catch guys' first move. He is asked to guard the primary offensive wing on a nightly basis, and Herb Jones is up to the challenge.
Bryant, he's checked in for Jackson. Here's Burke. Here's the screen by Bryant. Burke, the pass to McConnell. No good on the triple. New Orleans has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Outside Murray. Shot from 12. Kicks it out to Williamson. On the wing, Jones. And Aaron Neesmith picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. McCollum, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Launches a 3. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of hype. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
Murray inside. He's against Toppin. It's blocked.
And Toppin has that kind of reach. 7'2" wingspan. Get that out of here.
Just 5 on the clock. McCollum outside. Off target from outside.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Burke, it's good.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Williamson against Toppin. There's McCollum with the 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Toppin's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Burke, it's good.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Outside Murray. From deep. Second shot opportunity. To the wing on the left. The 3. And Bryant pulls it down. Indiana on offense. Here's Burke. Outside for McConnell. Back to Burke. From behind the arc. Another one falls. Amazing.
90 points. A legendary performance.
We will be talking about this one for a long, long time. And you see player training methods, Grant. A lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
McCollum outside. 4 on the clock. Looking to end the run. Yes, on the jumper. McCollum's got 9 points here in the second half. Well, Indiana's shooting about 60% for the game. Bryant, a screen on McCollum. Here's Burke. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Williamson's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Missed it, even after all of those chances. And it's the Pacers with the ball. Here's Burke. Here he goes. And it's good. He hits another one.
He just notched 92 points on that one.
Simply surreal. I'm not sure even he can believe what's going on. On the wing, Murray. It's hauled in by McConnell.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And the shot goes in.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Pass to Williamson. With some arc, Williamson is doubled. Misses from close range. And here's Indiana now. Here's Burke. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. McConnell's got assist number 8 now on the night. New Orleans is shooting only 31% in the game. Here's Murray. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
Defensively, you're trying to prevent DeJounte from getting to the rim, but he can counter. That mid-range becomes deadly.
Outside Neesmith. Pass to Burke. Three-pointer. Another one goes. Incredible.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Outside Murray. 1:21 left in the final quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to McCollum. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. McCollum's got 5 points now this quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pacers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders. And another one!
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. A new single-game scoring record.
History being made as we speak. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and he's passed Wilt Chamberlain's legendary mark of 100 points. Oh, my. I mean, that has stood since 1962.
Nicely said by MP. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for New Orleans. From 11 feet away. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Burke on the wing. McCollum defends. McConnell passes to Burke. From outside, off the mark.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And there's Murray. That one's good. And the assist by McCollum.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Burke. Up and in on the layup.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Now Murray. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. This one. Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game.
People say that, and I get what they mean, but thank you, Batini. It's huge, obviously.
Never thought I'd see someone score over 100 points.
A lot of folks in that locker room are going to like hearing what you just said.
Triple digits? You really did it. I can't believe it.
Feeling pretty good, huh?
No doubt, Coach. This was a win worth celebrating, right?
Keep celebrating and it'll be our last.
looking sharp, MP.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. Hi, everybody. Welcome to our game. NBA Cup action coming your way shortly. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. You take a look at the Pacers. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum. And, of course, there's the Heat, down 4 spots from them.
And, you know, for the Heat, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
So here's Miami's starting group. We've got Kevin Love. Mitchell is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward position. And for the Pacers, the perimeter pairing with Nembhard and Mathurin. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Halliburton in at point guard. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now, Hero, following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. The shot's good from Love.
Well, you like to see Kevin Love operate from there. Yes, he can shoot the 3, but he's also a dangerous interior scorer.
Siakam outside. Back to Halliburton. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Jaquez against Mathurin. 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. Turner for three. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Back to Hero. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Outside Turner. Over Love. The shot by Turner, no good. The Heat have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And here is Hero. Coming off a stellar performance against Detroit. Adebayo, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
Halliburton with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Pass to Siakam. Shoots over Hero. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton.
Now this guy continues to build his offensive skill set. Pascal Siakam with the mid-range jumper.
Well, Doris, before he started playing basketball, Siakam was on the path to priesthood. And there are a lot of GMs in the NBA saying, amen, that he chose basketball.
Kevin, this young man actually attended a seminary and didn't pick up a basketball until he was 16. But even with that, he's built himself into an all-star and a champion. An incredible journey.
Here's Mitchell, following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Mathurin attacking and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. In transition, here comes Miami. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, nice ball movement. Hero's an underrated passer, makes great decisions.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup, and that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thank you, David. Now, here is Halliburton, following the miss by Kevin Love. Nembhard, the pass to Halliburton. Siakam with it, wide open. And that's collected by Love.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Bucket is good. Hero's got his second bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Indiana again, turning it over. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. They lead by 4. This game against Indiana, the first time they've met this year. Adebayo kicks to Mitchell. This one for 3. The rebound by Turner. For Indiana, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. The shot by Nembhard, no good. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. The Heat making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. The Heat leading by 4. Here's Hero. He's a guy that can score, no doubt, averaging over 25 points a game. Now Adebayo. 5 to shoot. And it's off the back rim, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Turner with the steal. Here's Nemhard. He's covered by Hero. And Tyrese Halliburton, one of the best offensive players in the league, Doris. He's so fun to watch.
Kev, this young man is special, and not only because of the flair and the skill as a passer, the shot-making ability. To me, it's the joy he brings to the game and how that joy lifts his teammates around him.
That's good from Halliburton. And through this early portion, Greg, of the season, we've had our fair share of surprises.
Yeah, it's fun to see the preseason predictions go up in flames, right? Every year it feels like we have at least one team that overachieves and shocks us all.
And the Pacers, Doris, last season trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And, Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a two-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Now, Mathurin, after Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Well, exactly what you want from the guy in your pick-and-roll position. He's got to be able to set a firm screen and then find his opening.
Here's Jaquez. Still yet to score. Outside Hero. That falls. Great assist by Love.
Well, efficiency is everything, right? So far in this one, this guy has been on the money.
Halliburton finds Turner. Pass to Nemhard. Stolen by Robinson. Here he goes. Outside Hero. Now Love. Outside Robinson. Heat moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Hero kicks to Robinson. And here's Adebayo outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
And here is Hero. After Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. Love the pass to Jaquez. Hero kicks to Robinson. Hero against Halliburton. Shots good by Hero. Hero's got 9.
And how about Hero's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. So an entirely new... He's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And so it's Miles Turner making things happen for Indiana. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Thanks for joining us. Who will get the edge in the second half, Shaq?
Whoever's more loose coming out the locker room, you have to be flexible in the second half. You got to make adjustments.
And now, let's get into the Indiana Pacers game. It's been a close one so far.
Their effort on the offensive glass has set a strong message.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss.
And if you're just... He's checked in for Indiana. Heat also with the sub. Robinson's checked in. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Burke, and it's Nembhard in at the 3 spot. That's the Pacers 5. Hero, no good. Pacers trail by 11. Now let's check in with David Aldridge to see how Davion Mitchell's doing. David?
Kevin, I caught up with the head athletic trainer from Miami, and unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious. And as you can see, he's already back on the court. How about that, Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. Well, guys, certainly not the news his fans were hoping for.
And not at all. I mean, it sounds like he's got a long road ahead of him in terms of his recovery.
And our hearts go out to him. The guy works so hard. His teammates love him. Coaches love him. He's going to be missed.
Turner with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Burke. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Mitchell kicks to Hero. Now the Pacers moving it up. Floats it up there for Siakam. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Well, there's elite athleticism by Pascal Siakam. Makes that easy work.
Mitchell dishes to Love. Back to Mitchell. And stolen by Siakam. Burke looking over the floor. Siakam left side. Turner finds Burke. Offline with his 3.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup. And the Heat lead by 14.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously push the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. They can really go. Yep, it goes in, and the Miami lead is cut down now to just 10. The basket from Siakam.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
Hero against Halliburton. Kicks it out to Love. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Turner with a screen for Burke. Pass to Halliburton. From past the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. Love's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Robinson, and the layup's good off the glass. Robinson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
6 to shoot. Here's Burke. No good with the triple.
This is a quarter he'd rather forget. This guy just can't seem to get the lid off of that bucket.
Robinson passes to Mitchell. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. I think he's got to settle down, because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter, he has been completely bothered.
Shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Toppin, he's checked in for Turner. Aaron Neesmith comes in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Here's Robinson, and there's another one for the Heat.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Burke with it. His scoring average of about 32.5 points a game tells you all you need to know about how dangerous a player he can be.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Pass to Burks. Robinson for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
I think what's probably surprised me the most about Pascal Siakam is how prepared he is to be the primary scorer for an excellent team in the NBA. This guy has shown no hesitation.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And, Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And, Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
Anderson outside. There's 57 seconds left to play in the 3rd. Burks' shot is good.
Burks takes no time getting that shot up, ready on the catch.
Siakam finds Burke. Lets the 3 fly. Connects from 3-point range. Burke's got 5 points so far.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Here's Adebayo. He's off on that one. Good D by Siakam. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to McConnell. Stolen by Anderson. They push it up 4 on 3. Now here's Burks. Burke covering. Robinson kicks to Burks. Baseline J on the way. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And so it's... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. We've got Alec Burks. Robinson is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the center, locking down the middle. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Here's Burke. Bangs home the trifecta.
That's his second make from distance this half after hitting none before that.
Halliburton against Hero. Makes it off the glass. Hero's got 24.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Pass to Jackson. Neesmith with the bounce pass. Indiana moving the ball around. Halliburton passes to Jackson. Here's Burke. From outside, off the mark.
And another miss. Ooh, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Now, here's Burks. Burke covering. Robinson misses.
Well, 2 long-range bombs in the first, but that's stalled out right now.
It's deflected. Left side, Hero. And he jams it with authority.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Tapping a screen on Burks. And he drives in. It took some time, DB, but it's starting to come together, it seems, for Obi Toppin.
Kevin, the athleticism has always been there for Obi. I think the question was, how could he help his team beyond being a vertical threat at the rim? He now is in the perfect spot. You play with pace. He's starting to be able to put it on the deck, and now he's got to improve his defense.
And he can't get the first one.
I think one thing that's clear with Obi Toppin is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Hero against Halliburton. Puts up a three. And Tyler Hero gets the three. Hero's got 7 now in this quarter.
And that's another three. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Halliburton passes to Burke. Neesmith with the ball. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
The Pacers making a change here. Nemhard's checked in. Mitchell, he's checked in for Miami. Hero on the wing. Burke covering. It's good. Hero's got 31.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Halliburton finds Nemhard. Here's Toppin. Indiana again missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Pass to Ware, and here is Hero. Mitchell with it. Shot clock at 6. There's Hero with a three. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Pacers trail by 20. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. It's Hero with the drive. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Indiana's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And that one's good. Burke.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
The Heat leading by 18. Now, here's Mitchell. And a wide open look for Hero. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Hero's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Heat. Now, here's Toppin. He's guarded closely. And that one's good. Burke.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Halliburton against Mitchell. Outside, Hero. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 6th rebound on the night. And here is Burke. The three-pointer off the mark.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
The 3 from Anderson. Excellent D that time from Burke. Pacers trail by 18. Toppin sets a screen for Burke. The rebound by Anderson. Anderson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside, Hero. The shot from the low post is good. Hero's got 16 here in the second half.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Topping a screen on Hero. Burke the pass to Nembhard. Back to Burke from outside the arc. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Anderson dishes to Mitchell. Outside, Hero. No good on the 3. The Pacers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. And he comes up with the deuce.
We call that tough points from a tough guy, young Tyrese Halliburton.
Outside, Hero. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Toppin's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now here's Burke, covered by Mitchell. Here's Halliburton, and finished off by Halliburton.
Tyrese Halliburton is putting in work right now. This guy getting to his spots and scoring with ease.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. GA, what effect do you think the rule to limit flopping has had since it was put into place in the NBA?
Well, I do think we're seeing less theatrics, and there were fines before, but a flop now might impact the game itself. So I'd say it's been a bit of a deterrent.
Here's Burks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Love to see Alec Burks get aggressive with the defense. This guy terrific getting the defense to foul him.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Heat.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Alec Burks continuing to develop into a dependable scorer. He's got great size for a 2-guard.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Heat.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And now, for the year, this is going to take them to 7 wins.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Tyler Hero.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
Burke kicks to McConnell. The 3. And Ware pulls it down. Here's Rozier. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. And they're off to a great start in the NBA Cup, a 2-0 record in the group stage.
And in this format, you need a third win in the group stage. So
Huge moment on the show today as I am ready to unveil.
Chin up. Tomorrow's a new day. Get ready to rumble, young blood.
Take those kicks, MP.
Show night tonight.
What's up, MP?
Get ready to light it up tonight.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, BA, it depends. Some guys.
It's checked in for Indiana. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Kispert's checked in. And MP said he wanted to outplay every player in his rookie class. Easy to say, much harder to do.
Yeah, and given how it's played out so far, it's looking like a major uphill climb to reach that goal. First-year guys can take a while to get used to the pace and physicality of the NBA. Even if he plays exceptionally well moving forward, the jury's still out on whether he can accomplish his goal.
So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got Bilal Coulibaly. Kispert is out there with Chris Middleton. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Sarr in at the center position. It's both from the stripe. Wizards leading by 6. Kispert outside. They set a pick. Back to Poole. Now here's Nembhard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Siakam. Back to Nembhard. For 3. And it's Burke missing.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Indiana's gone 2 of 5 from deep. There's a screen by Turner. Burke, the pass to Siakam. Five on the clock. Here's Burke. They grab their own miss. Siakam outside. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by the Wizards. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Yeah, and you know, to come up short at the line is frustrating because that's controllable and it's actually a free throw. So you feel like you leave loose change out there when you don't convert.
All right, Grant, what do you think about Jordan Poole's nickname? The Pool Party.
Oh, it's very apt, right? Because when he's on, everyone is having a good time. But it also speaks to his relaxed attitude. He's out there to shoot and have fun while doing it. One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Outside Brogdon. Driving inside. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Wizards lead by 8.
Brogdon doesn't mind getting bumped and bodied because he's able to handle that. Love how he fights off the defense.
Here's Burke, guarded by Brogdon. Burke, the pass to McConnell. It's an even 3-on-3 break. And it's Brogdon missing. It's an even 3-on-3 break. McConnell passes to Burke. Yes, and it's McConnell with the assist that time. Burke's got 5. And so Smart will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Kispert. Here's Brogdon. Again, Brogdon missing.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Burke, the pass to McConnell. Out left to the wing. Here's Siakam. Burke on the wing. Takes the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
and that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Brogdon's got his second bucket on the night.
Boy, Brogdon's such an efficient shooter. Not any wasted motion at all. He can create a good look in just about any situation.
Burke, the pass to Siakam. Oh, George with a steal. He's got a clear path. Here's Brogdon. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
One of the things most impressive about Malcolm Brogdon is how well-rounded his game is. Scores, passes, defends, rebounds, and he's also a tremendous leader on and off the court.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Wizards?
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
And he makes the first. And Grant, when you play the Wizards, you better be ready to run.
BA, they like to speed you up. They force you to play at their pace. And on the flip side, that gives you open floor opportunities as well.
Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for McConnell. Champagnie, he's checked in for Washington. Toppin passes to Halliburton. Toppin with it. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Burke. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter here. Halliburton against Smart. George outside. Pass to Brogdon. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. And the Wizards lead by 8.
Yeah, you know what? He's a skilled passer, so if you leave people open around Brogdon, he'll make you wish you didn't.
Halliburton against Smart. Here's Burke. The putback. It's good on the putback.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
Top of the key. And that's not gonna go. What a performance for Jordan Poole. He's been the story for the Washington Wizards. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Topping out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Burke in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 for the Pacers. And it's Washington with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
There's a screen by Toppin. Burke, the pass to Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
Pass to Champagnie. Kispert outside. 5 to shoot. Brogdon from outside. From deep. Brogdon.
Brogdon extremely confident because he knows he has the green light to fire off the catch.
And here's Toppin. To the inside. Halliburton left side. Here's Burke. Outside for Halliburton. Fires from deep. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Indiana, Early on, they've got the third best record. And of course, the Wizards, 7 games behind.
Checking out the Pacers, you have to really give it to them. I mean, they are backing up all the preseason hype. They've been outstanding early.
It appears to me, though, that this group has all the ingredients for a special season.
You saw the play unfold. Mathurin got out ahead on the break.
Pass to George. Left side, Brogdon. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field and seems really frustrated.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Wizards last season for the first time in a long time hitting the reset button. A losing record, no surprise, but they're trying to build something from the ground up. Enough of treading water in the middle, Brian. They're 45 straight seasons without hitting 50 wins, the longest such streak in NBA history.
Oof, not good there, Allie. Thank you. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Smart for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do, much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Oh, Brogdon getting inside.
You know, Malcolm Brogdon is not the biggest guy, but that does not stop him from being aggressive and assertive inside.
Halliburton, the pass to Jackson. Smart against Halliburton. Back to Toppin. Here's Burke. Outside for Halliburton. Fires the 3. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Nimhard comes in for Matherin. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Gills checked in for Champagny. There's a screen by Toppin. Here's Burke. 11 points in the game. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Halliburton, no good. The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Brogdon. Here's Gill. Turner covers to the paint. Here's George. That shot missing. Excellent D there from Toppin. Burke, the pass to Nimhard. Toppin outside. Now here's Halliburton. Down low. Here's Burke. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I'll tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Indiana has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Malcolm Brogdon doing a nice job serving his guys. Passes like this help make his team better.
Washington shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. Sars checked in for Washington. Jordan Poole comes in for Smart. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Three-pointer. And it's Burke missing.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that.
Kicks it to George. Washington again can't hit. Pacers trail by 5. Here's Burke. 11 points in the game. Halliburton misses.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Brogdon with a bucket. Brogdon's got 13 now.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Halliburton against Poole. Here's Burke. 32 points for him last game against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Nimhard, cash money from 16 feet away.
I think he catches him off guard with the spin move right there.
Outside Brogdon. Back to Poole. And Turner with the block.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Some changes for Indiana. Pascal Siakam, he's checked. The Pacers making a switch here. Burke's checked in. Champagny, he's checked in for Washington. Here's Poole. Give him 8. From 10 feet away. Nope, 4 for 7 now. Nimhard outside. To the middle. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Pass to Champagny. Back to Poole. Now Middleton launches a 3. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
After his rookie year, Clark, Chris Middleton got traded to Milwaukee.
Well, there were no ripples when this trade happened, B.A. No earth-shaking or anything like that, but it was major for the Bucks and Chris Middleton. He's been a multi-time All-Star, and he also was huge in that championship run in 21 for the Bucks.
Yeah, shooting more free throws as his career is going on, Siakam wants to get that percentage up.
Washington has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Pass to Koulibaly. He shoots. And that one's good. Middleton. And now a 5-point Washington lead.
Man, it's obvious that Middleton has great confidence. I mean, you can just see it oozing out of him. He's so good at catching the defense off balance and knocking down the catch-and-shoot jump shot.
Burke, the pass to Nembhard. Just 5 to shoot. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Nembhard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Middleton outside. Here's Sarr, and he jams it home with authority.
Well, Sarr is already used to attracting defensive contact, and this time he manages to finish right through it.
Grant, you talk about NBA length. Alex Sarr has it in spades.
So many young bigs we're seeing these days. He combines that length with some guard skills as well, and that's a very intriguing package. Yeah, and the potential Sarr has is enticing. He's a talented, mobile big man who wants to keep improving.
Siakam finds Turner. Outside Neesmith. Back to Turner. Pass to Burke. No good from outside.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Here's Champagny. He's guarded by Nembhard. And here's Middleton. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Boston.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Pass to Burke. Launches it from deep. Rebounded by Champagny.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Nembhard with it. Picked up by Koulibaly. Siakam outside. It's tipped. Now the Wizards in transition. Here's Sarr. That's good. For the day, he's 4 for 6.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Burke. Koulibaly defending. Burke, the pass to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. The Pacers again can't hit.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Middleton outside. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks down the triple. Middleton's got 9 points. Pacers trail by 13. Now Nembhard. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Poole shot is off. Well, the Pacers shooting at 30% here in the second. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
And then Siakam with the jam.
Yeah, Siakam's got a great head. on his shoulders. They'd be smart to use him in that set as much as possible.
Poole outside. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Washington closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome, everybody. It may be...
And taking a look at the Pacers, this team wants to do big things, Shaq-sized things. And I got to say, they're looking almost as dominant as Ken.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Washington Wizards. Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap. Gap on the scoreboard, the second half. It's checked in for Neesmith. On the court for Washington, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Jordan Poole. Then there's Sarr, then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Champagnie at the power forward position. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas. Physicality of Turner is such a big part of his game.
Back to Poole. Here's Champagnie. He's covered by Siakam. Pass to Coulibaly. Middleton with it. He's got 14, and it's good. 2 points.
Middleton's so good under pressure. He's always composed and under control.
Here's Burke. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Outside Coulibaly. Shoots a fadeaway. Middleton, no good.
And I don't understand. Why is he going to the fadeaway? Just go straight up with it.
From deep. Rebound by the Wizards. Champagnie's got his 5th rebound in this one. Wizards leading by 4. They set the screen. Here's Poole. Count it. Now 5 of 11 for the game. Indiana's gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Now here's Nembhard. Tight defense on him. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And you think about the value Andrew Nembhard provides. Clark, he really excels at running the offense.
He's the quintessential point guard, B.A. Has a great feel for setting up his teammates for what they're trying to get done. Plays with tremendous pace and great confidence. Typically doesn't over-dribble and is unafraid of any moment.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Washington.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area. Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Pacers trail by 6. Halliburton surveys the floor. And Indiana misses again. And for the Wizards, they're shooting at a decent clip, 45% for the game. Now here's Brogdon. He's got 13. Kispert outside. Here's the 3. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon. Brogdon's got 3 assists tonight.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now here's Smart. He's guarded by Nembhard. Smart passes to Sarr, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. So a moment now to see the story for Myles Turner.
And by looking at his true shooting percentage over the last 5 games, you can see how much he's paying attention to his shot selection, and it's showing.
Toppin, he's checked in for Indiana. Mathurin comes in for Halliburton. George, he's checked in for Washington. The shot by Nembhard, no good. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Brogdon, the pass to Smart. Here's Brogdon. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert. Pacers trail by 9. Pass to Siakam. Back to Nembhard. And while we have a second, let's take a look at the top scoring rookies in the NBA right now. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1.
Well, it definitely was a disappointing part of his game this year. Not the numbers he was hoping for from the stripe.
And he knocks down the first one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Of course, he didn't have an attempt there in the first half. He's hoping to be a little bit more active and aggressive here and draw some fouls here in the second.
Middleton against Mathurin. Now here's Middleton. Defense is right there. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Brogdon. That's in. Coming off an assist from Smart. Brogdon's got 15.
And Smart has always been a good passer, but in recent years, he's really honed in on his playmaking abilities.
And there's a pick. Toppin passes to Burke. Siakam in the post. George defending. Siakam, no good. Wizards leading by 9. Here's Brogdon going inside, and Brogdon with the stuff.
Boy, he's able to burn you on the drive. Gotta like Brogdon being aggressive in these situations.
The Pacers again can't hit.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Smart against Siakam. George, a screen on Mathurin. Middleton goes in. And a chance now to take a look at the schedule for the Indiana Pacers. On Monday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trailblazers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Grizzlies, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
McConnell, he's checked in for Nembhard. Here's Burke. He's got 14. Back to Siakam. There's a screen by Toppin. Siakam, no good. Washington leading by 12. Here's Kispert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Obi Toppin, and he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. And Washington making a change here. Bay's checked in. And so he hits both. And for the Pacers, they're shooting at about 34% here in this game. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Siakam. Shoots over George. Siakam, no good. Well, the Wizards shooting 44% since the 3rd quarter got underway. Here's Bay. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Obi Toppin.
And one thing you know about Bay, he invites contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Bay nails both of them.
Yes, solid shooter at the stripe. Bay really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. That's good from Toppin.
You know, Obi Toppin is known as a high flyer for good reason. He's somebody that really goes after any chance he gets to throw it down. He's dunking it whenever he gets close to that rim.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Siakam with a screen on Brogdon. Here's Burke. And Indiana misses again. And so George will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. A 17-point lead, their biggest. Kispert on the wing. Sinks the tray. Kispert's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Here's Burke, guarded by Brogdon. Siakam the screen. Burke, the pass to McConnell. To end the run. A big-time effort for Chris Middleton, providing a lot of energy for Washington. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Benedict Mathurin, Jackson out there with Toppin. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Burke in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Smart against Halliburton. Over Smart. Another miss by Halliburton. Washington leading by 20. Pass to Bay. And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
Burke, the pass to Toppin. Here's Burke, guarded by Brogdon. A deep 3. And Obi Toppin gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. The Wizards shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Smart looking around. Pass to Kispert. Bay with it. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And here's the fast break. Up ahead. Burke, it's good.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Here's Brogdon. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Outside Matherin. Halliburton, the pass to Burke. Matherin with the ball. Defended by Kispert. Tries it from 19. Outside for Halliburton. Toppin, a screen on Smart. Halliburton against Smart. Here's Burke. Ooh, some solid defense from Brogdon. Wizards leading by 20. Smart passes to Bay. Inside. Now Brogdon. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
Back to Burke. Washington with a rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Pass to George. Fires the 3. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And he gets it back. And we're going to have a jump ball. For Washington, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Fires from way outside. And it's Smart missing. Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Burke's got 5 points in the quarter.
Perfect dime drop that time. Nice execution of the bounce pass.
George, a screen on Matherin. Smart outside. Now here's Kispert. He's covered by Matherin. From about 16, the Pacers pull it in. Burke's got 4 rebounds now. Smart against Halliburton. And stolen by Bay. Kispert, right side. Outside Brogdon. And again, Washington, no good.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
Halliburton. Smart with the defensive effort.
You know, his scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Bay finds Smart. Bay against Toppin. Bay inside. Kicks it out to Smart. To the inside. Toppin against Bay. The rebound by Jackson.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Halliburton against George. Tries to break his ice. Halliburton, good. Halliburton's got 11 points here in the second half.
You know, this has been a totally different half for him. He definitely looks more comfortable now, guys.
And timeout is called by Brian Keefe. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. And it's Nembhard in for Matherin. Here's Koulibaly. Middleton outside. Now here's Koulibaly, tightly guarded. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Sarr is playing with a lot of confidence, not questioning himself, just using his size to keep finding buckets.
There's a screen by Turner. Burke, the pass to Turner. In transition. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Poole against Halliburton. Pass to Burke. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Champagny. Champagny's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Middleton against Halliburton. Here's Champagny. To the middle. Here's Koulibaly. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Boy, you've got to appreciate the passing there. Results in a great look.
Halliburton outside. Here's Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
Using focus and balance to convert jumpers. Wow, Siakam has really improved his shooting.
Middleton looking around. Hey, Grant, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Outside Koulibaly. Middleton, right side. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Time called here. The Pacers decide to talk it over. 1:11 left to play in the 4th quarter.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Wizards.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
We know familiarity breeds contempt. I would expect things to become more heated as these teams face each other going forward.
And propelling them to a solid win, it was a night of big plays for Alex Sarr.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
Johnson, he's checked in for Washington. He hits the 2nd from the line. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There are some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Pass to Carrington. Now here's Kispert, guarded by Toppin. Just 2 to shoot. Oh, the shot no good by Kispert. Indiana on offense. They're on a 14-4 run. Burke, it's good. And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for Washington. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Bay with a screen on Toppin. Pass to Carrington. Now here's Kispert, guarded by Toppin. Bay with a screen. And here's Kispert from the arc. sends it home from three-point land. And the Wizards lead by 14.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up.